So, it looks like these in here for now. Let's see what we need for a little bit more upgrades here. We need. Let's make sure we get these cooking. Where is my... Okay, there we go. Had to make a change to the stream real quick. Lockscape can still do the upgrade. That's one extra armor. It'll make a difference. Silver. 5620. I guess the durability matters for some people actually upgrade it. That's the only reason. And then be able to go get want to get more totems because it's the only thing that I really have to do outside of going for more frost dungeons. But I don't know. Should actually upgrade the silver shield also sometime. Check what the difference is. Oh, we can't. That's it for the upgrades for it. Never mind. Sail south and see what we can't find. Little stuff with us. What time of day it is, whether or not it's morning or nighttime. I guess we can check if we can sleep or not. Can't sleep at this time. Alright, so we'll probably have to... The ground is shaking. We got a troll raid. To like immediately stuff inside the base. We're gonna bring them over here. Shaking fades, we can kill him now. See if they damaged anything on the inside. Doesn't look like it. This is getting like water damage, but that's okay. I guess the only thing really is for us just to get in a boat and find another mountain. Southern facing wind, so I say let's punch it, follow it, keep going south. See where we end up. Welcome in. We're just set sailing here. The mountain that we did have only had one dungeon on it. Anytime you see the Wolnir on our map, that's like symbolizes a dungeon. So the one dungeon, it didn't have motor location in it. We have to set sail, try to find a different mountain, and hope we can actually find a dungeon that has motor location. So we're just sailing out. We'll drop a portal, come back and rest. Right now we're just kind of following the wind. We're trying to stay southbound just because, you know, no matter what, Mistlands and Ashlands are both going to be southern. As we find boss locations, we want to encourage it to show us locations farther in that direction. We've already mined a couple of Leviathans, so we don't need this one. Honestly, I should go sailing sometime at night and see if I can't get some serpent meat for the Otterlodge fight. Make sure we have as much HP as possible for it. Sometime I do need to come out and actually put some time into fishing. Always neglect it. Welcome in. Of course, we have fog. That looks like a mountain if I've ever seen one. Hey, good to see you. We actually just started it, so we just kicked it off. We're trying to find a new mountain. Looks like we found one. Silhouette just in front of us. The one we were just at only had one dungeon on it, so followed the wind. Guess this is where we're checking for some more. Just started though, so we're waiting for a bunch of the regular faces to pop in. Oh no, the mountains are a cakewalk. I will say they do have the stone golems in it. I am playing on PC, but I do play with only a controller. That's a mountain. We're gonna have to pass through a mini plains here. And a swamp. Probably don't need a drink of poison resist, but no reason to take chances. Get humbled by like a 2-star leech or something that bites me by surprise and suddenly my HP's gone. We've learned that lesson. Got a landing party greeting us here. Heard that. You have a good one. I'm excited to jump into your stream and see some of the builds you do. Your base looked cozy, and honestly, like, I was very impressed with what I saw, so you got me all kinds of excited. You have a good one. Thanks. Good night, man. For you that might not know, this is revealed because I had to fly through here with, oh, there's a dungeon right here. Another character of mine, it's also named Otterlodge, but this one's Otterlodge YouTube. And, essentially, it was just because I was building my base in creative mode and I needed access to tar. And so I flew him down in ghost mode and I guess happened to go over that. But we're not even going to be taking advantage of Bogwicks or anything, so don't think anything of it. We genuinely don't need any, like, the serving tray and stuff like that. I've tried to use Sailor's Bounty before, and honestly, I didn't find it too valuable. There's a mountain. Alright, let's give it a shot. We do have a wet debuff, and honestly, before I start this, I might... Hey, what are you doing? Hello? Where were you when I went into it? Okay, buddy. No, let's go through the portal, though. We're gonna grab our rested buff real quick before we do the actual dungeon. Welcome in. Go, we got the rested buff. Oh, damn it. There's one other thing. I'm so sorry. We gotta go back. We gotta make ooze bombs. I only have 18 left on me, and I don't know if it's gonna be enough to actually get through a dungeon. I did also start fire barley wines. Oh no, they're medium healing potions. Now I started fire barley wine. Ooze bombs. For short leather straps, we're not going to farm more right now. But at least 5 more is a little bit of a grace period. I mean, they're giving us leather scraps that we needed. That's something. Okay, let's work on the top layer first here. We'll clear this completely and then proceed down. I don't know where that bat just went. He looked like he went through the roof. Okay, that's a door. Oh shit! Oh my god. Huge. Found it. Okay, motor location. I mean, it's south. Okay. I guess that's where we're heading. Honestly, so, I mean, we got the location. We don't really need anything else out of one of these dungeons. Part of me feels like maybe we don't risk it. Like, going into these doors and risking, like, running into another handful of cultists and whatever else might be behind them just doesn't feel like there's no value in it. I would just be risking jeopardizing the run for absolutely no reason. Yeah, exactly. it is almost nighttime. So I think we will try to sail a little bit. Only because I do actually want to find a sea serpent, like genuinely. I'm gonna pop this just so that I don't die. Like, goblins are significantly, like, stronger than I am right now, and I don't want to play that game. So we're just gonna pop it for the sake of, you know, being safe. And we have wind that's facing this direction. So you might as well just follow it. The farther distance we can travel at night in the ocean, the more likely we are to actually encounter a sea serpent. So yeah, we'll see what happens. I feel like I should put my stuff away real quick. At least, like, heavier things. And I only say that because I want to actually be able to carry as much sea serpent meat as possible. Oh, let's make sure we're not spinning into nothing. Who's steering this shit? Oh, there's a sea serpent right there. Look at that. Alright, let's... I don't know if I want to steer the sea serpent into a plains. We'll spin this around and we'll bring the sea serpent somewhere else with us. You want to follow me, buddy? Well, we don't really need, like... Here, one sec. Let's draw the sail. We don't need sea serpent scales. Like, we don't need the shield at all. So we can just pop this guy. Take the meat. That's easy enough, right? Oh. Guess I'm not getting a sea serpent trophy. That was the easiest sea serpent hunt of my life. bear fighting something over there. Alright. Ooh, and we got rain now. We might be able to find another sea serpent. We're considered in a meadows right now, which is a little bit sad. Looks like I'm gonna have to squeeze myself between these two plots of land here. Do I go that way and like actually face south? I think we go this way. I just don't know if this will actually go through or not. I guess we'll find out. I can see the silhouette right here of like a little... Yeah, I can see the hills on the horizon right there. That doesn't go through for sure. This whole thing could just be like a little U. It might not go through at all. Fog would go away and we could actually see, that would be very helpful. Got wind again. Looks like we're gonna end up past this thing anyways. currently working our way over towards Motor Location. Next boss that we need to defeat during this permadeath run. Really hoping this actually goes through right here. Already don't like sailing through a swamp just because leeches chase the boat. Feel rested. We'll have to find a spot to put up a portal and get out of here. Okay, we're through. Now we just gotta figure out how to keep heading south towards Motor. This is all land right here. That doesn't really do us any good. Not worried about the bog witch. Kind of heading south. I don't know how far this land goes on. It looks like it's still stretching pretty far. It's kind of steering us away from where we're trying to go. That. This might be a tight squeeze, but it might be the only... It's facing south. I think I might do it. I mean, what's the worst that happens? We turn around. There's a goblin camp right here too, which is a little bit much. I think I'm gonna test this. We'll try to get the squeeze. Oh, that's kind of a small camp. We might have to get a rested buff and then actually come and hit this goblin camp. Yeah, I can't say no to that. Alright, let's pull up a little bit past this. We'll drop a portal, get rid of this wet debuff and everything, get rested, and then come kill some goblins. I didn't see if they had a totem or not, but either way, we also still don't have access to flax. So that's like, we got barley, but no flax. Alright. Yeah, let's pull up right here. We'll get the portal stuff out. We'll also get the serpent meat back home. Welcome in. I do have a minute and a half left on bone mass. Something's telling me I should wait for that minute and a half. Where's the fish and stuff? This right here. Okay. Put these away. Hello, hello. I should get comfort bonus 13 right here. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. Leather scraps. Put away the rest of this. Yeah, I guess I can throw that in there. It makes enough sense for me. Alright. Let's get some goblins, huh? Thank you for all the likes. It really does help. That looks like a shaman right there. Alright, we're gonna have to take care of this bear before we do anything. Get the trophy? We're still looking for one. No, no trophy. Alright, so yeah, we need to take care of that shaman. I don't see another one, which is kind of a good thing. I wish the distance blur. Or is that the totem? I think that's a totem. Oh, there is a shaman right there, though, underneath the cover. Oh, that's kind of a hard shot. I don't have a clear opening to be able to hit that. Kinda need it to come out. Because I don't have fire barley wines active. Or like even finished brewing yet, so. Oh, there is. There's a shaman right there. I thought I saw one, but then I saw that there was the totem, and I don't know. So there's two shamans here. That one just walked out. Let's switch over also to the huntsman bow so that we don't alert it all. Okay, she's finally out. Okay, we need a good shot on this first shaman right there. Okay, we only alerted one goblin. That's perfect. Switch over here. Oh, come on. There we go. I ate a hit to the face. Alright. Now let's get a little bit closer here. And we're gonna have to pick off this shaman next. I wanna say that's a good height. She moved! Did I alert her? Oh yeah, she's coming. Dude, I really need her to die. There we go. That was almost tragic. Alright, let's see if we can get off better shots than that for the rest of these goblins. Let's see, there's one right here. Now we're doing good. That one moved. Try this guy. Okay. Travel time of these arrows, you know, it takes a sec, so. Dude, look at all that shooting. We just took out like 8 or 9 goblins, I think, and we missed, you know, one shot on those mainly. Oh, there's one more here. I don't know what our problem was when we were trying to shoot that, the shaman, but that was not. We missed like 3 shots on her. She was closer than all of them. Okay, we got a couple more goblins just down there. Oh, and it's a 1-star spirit. We're gonna pop the shield right now, just because, or the bone mass, because this goblin will humble me. I like actually can't successfully block it. So we're gonna have to come on. If I can stagger it before it hits me, but come on. Right there. Boom. Yeah, there's the stagger. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, we got hit by a 1-star goblin without bone mass, and it took us down to like 20% HP from the first fueling camp that we raided. So I'm not repeating that mistake. Flax. It's literally what we needed. barley. Barley I'm not too concerned about. Also, welcome in. Good to see you guys in. Okay, we can load the black metal into the boat, and then we'll run the totem back, the totems. I feel like we should try to get this flax started at very least. That also means we need to make a plains farm, and that could be a little bit of a work in itself. We have more than enough stone. I would just have to farm, what's it called? Find wood so that I could actually make a couple more portals. Alright, one more fueling totem and we have what we need there. Yeah, at the moment we're just trying to get here. But we might have to take a break from traveling south and get this farm set up, just because it's going to take a couple days for it to grow anyways. And I want to just be ready by after I beat Motor to just get the cloth made, spin it, and just be on our way. We're also going to need quite a bit of iron to get, like, you know, I comfortably enjoy like having 4 spinning wheels. Where honestly the ones that I planted for the fine wood, they should be grown by now. Should be able to just hop over here. I also need to plant more onions. Sweet. Alright, that should be plenty enough for the portals. Yeah, 60. We're chilling. If we need more, we can always come out and grab some. But yeah, I am gonna drop a, I don't know, maybe I'll replant like 50 onions. But I want to do it before I get distracted, forget about it, and end up using all of my onions. Because I promise you it'll happen. Got a couple more of these seeds that I can put down. How's everyone's night going for you? No, we did do this. Okay, those are planted. We're also almost out of food. Surtling cores, Grey Dwarf eyes. We have a lot more Grey Dwarf eyes back here, but we use them for cooking and stuff, so. Craft up a few more ice creams for ourselves. I think I have an idea about where I want to build the base or the plains farm. I only need 40 fine wood on me for this. Don't need all of this. Put 20 away. It's just extra weight we don't need to be carrying on us. Put this down right here. Just because we need to grab all the stone out of there. Plains farm. And then, I mean, honestly, we could just drink that. And then, let's go. I think this one actually takes me to where we're farming the iron right now. We can just use it. We'll hop right over. And then we can cut through here, and I want to build like around here, just off the edge. What's up, buddy? Might as well grab the entrails. You never think you're gonna need them, and then eventually down the line, You know, there's some recipe that's just like, oh, by the way, this also takes like 3 of these. And it's something you've been passing up on. I see a lot of people get caught off guard by that once you get into Mistlands. You try to make a spine snap bow and you realize you need like, you know, a couple hundred skeleton bones. I say that because like the example was from me multiplayer with my brother and a friend, so that was a little more specific than just a single spine snap, but still. When you haven't used bones to make anything since you tried to make like troll hide and deer, and then you think it's just like a second biome throwaway material, and then suddenly you need a bunch of it, it's a little bit of a nuisance. Let's see if something over here. Maybe this little plot right here. Or is that plains too? One sec. That's plains too, and it's a little bit farther out of the plains itself. It's a little bit closer to the Black Forest. I think we'll use this. Definitely looks big enough. I don't want to take up too much space, only because it's going to take up a lot of stone if we build it too big. We only need, oh, I don't know. Maybe we should only use, maybe we should use this one over here. It's a little bit smaller. We don't have to dig around as much. We're wearing the root harness, so the Desquitos like barely even tickle us. Is that? Oh, he's definitely at least a 1-star. That might be a 2-star goblin right there. It's a 1 and a 2-star goblin. Oh. Nobody saw that. Alright. Let's get this situated. Yeah, if you have Frost Arrows, goblins become really easy, especially the Berserkers. They just can't catch up with you. It's kind of nice. But alright, let's get this flattened out. I want to pick a spot that's kind of in between the highest point and the lowest point to start leveling. This looks good, just so that it'll actually get level. Again, I don't want to go too big with this because I'm going to have to raise walls. I don't want to have to put like thousands of stone into one farm just to build walls. Like honestly, that's probably about good. What's up, buddy? Did I put away? I put away the 10 Grey Dwarf Eyes and... Okay, one sec. At least we're where we want to be able to get Grey Dwarf Eyes and Startling Cores. So that's an easy fix. Where you guys at? Come here, I need to puck out your eyes. We'll walk over to this other dungeon that we have right here. I just need... Just need like 2. Like, we might as well clear the dungeon, but... Okay. Yeah, we'll finish checking. Okay. Yeah, cool. We'll get out of here, and we can, actually get this portal down. Welcome in. Can you come here? Thank you. Alright. We'll go through, we'll grab all the stone and start racing the train. I think I had all my Sterling cores in here. Alright. I don't know, that looks okay for height. 3 hits. Doesn't seem like I can run up it, so that's good for me. Let's move this more central. Alright, that's a lot better. That needs one more. Draw this line over to that. Oh, I just slid off the center. That's tragic. I was doing so good at keeping it a straight line. Then I had to go and slide just a hair. Right, I think what I'll do is I'll just do that, and then I'll have to just pull out the pickaxe and fix it myself. We got plenty more stone littered over here in this pile, so it's not like we gotta farm any. first. Okay. Easy. Can you not, buddy? Hey. So impatient. They won't let me just finish the wall first before they start trying to raid it. Alright. We're gonna shear up this side just a bit. Go. There we go. Now we don't gotta worry about it. Flatten all of this down. We'll have all of the space we need for our flax and barley. But this is why I wanted to keep it fairly small, because if I would have went much bigger, it would have been so many resources. That sounded like a vial. Maybe it was the locks. Vial would be funnier. But anyways, let's cultivate this. We'll get a move on. Still gotta level that out. I'm okay if I pull the inside of it and let it slope. I just gotta make sure that I don't hit it on the outside, otherwise things are gonna be able to climb up them and into here. You don't need to build the wall super high. It's just gotta be like sheer enough that something can't walk up it. Alright, let's move the bench out of the way. Probably drop a chest down here too, just in case. I don't know what we might need it for. It's there just in case. Well, I guess we can use it for the stone, huh? There we go. Also, if we ever just come down this way and have a reason that we can't teleport anyways, we can run back that. Alright. Let's go back. We'll grab the flax and the barley. Sir Damphla, good to see you. And good morning. You know what we found? Dun 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 dun. We also we took on a couple goblin villages. We've done 2 of them so far. We've got 4 of the 5 goblin totems that we need, and we're setting up the flax and barley farms right now. Aside from that, we also took on a sea serpent. So we've got some of that. I'm probably only going to use the sea serpent meat for Yogluth. Maybe Motor 2. There's no reason not to use it for both of them, but mainly just the boss fights. How's your base design coming along? Yeah, Echobite does, right now he's working on doing a full, like, series of creating an intricate base in every biome. I really enjoy his streams. But yeah, he stopped in real quick, just say hi, and then, he's gonna check out my videos for tonight's video tomorrow, just because he couldn't stay and hang out. Oh, nice. Yeah, he seems like he's got some really cool stuff going for him. Today he was farming up a bunch of stuff in the Ashlands. Alright, that's all of our barley and flax. If something destroys it, I will cry. I don't believe they do. I still think they need the open skies. I'm trying to think. I want to say that you also need a shield generator up for them to grow even outside of the Ashlands. Could be wrong on that, but there's something in the back of my mind that's It's tickling telling me, you know? Yes, barley wine's done. Huge. Also, so where the boat is right now, here, I'll come over here and show you. So I'm a little hesitant. It's a little bit of a tight squeeze. So this land tried to like push us off in this direction pretty far, and there's this little path going through, and it's kind of getting to be a tight squeeze. I'm concerned that it's going to end up being too shallow to actually get this boat through. So what I'm thinking I might do is break down this boat and put just a tiny carve instead. But I also have a bunch of this that I was collecting. I mean, it's just black metal. I can get that anywhere. Like, I can take this out. Just all the stuff that I can keep. And then I can just throw this away. But yeah, I'm gonna have to break down this boat and just bring a carve out here. Toss that too. I really don't need all this stone. How much life does it have? Okay. Valheim, for example, is lying about the bees. They also produce honey inside when you are not in a rendering area. You know, something else you can do with bees is they actually provide shelter, so you can use them as a roof. Alright, let's wait for this to clear so we can see where the nails went. There we go. Took a lucky guess. Alright, yeah, let's run this back. We'll get what we need to build the smaller boat so that we can actually squeeze through this little waterway. My thing is I don't want to have the boat get stuck on something and then try to dig it out. While I'm like half floating and barely able to like get swings on the train or try to lower it. It's a pain, so we're just not gonna fight that battle. $80, $10, $20 resin. us. Alright, we can put this other 50 wood up with the smelters here. Can't sleep, perfect. Food's covered, we can take a second to repair our things. Ooh, we should actually make a little more arrows here. It almost got me. It pulled the resin out of the inventory that we're gonna use for the bow, but good thing I'm paying attention. Put the obsidian away. And I'll just chuck the charcoal in here for half a sec, that's alright. That there. I want my Draugr bow, because we're not really hunting goblins. Potion, and we also already farmed all the silver we need, so we don't need the bronze pickaxe on us. Alright, I think we're looking good. Let's get back on it. That's Plains Farm. Mount Portal. Welcome in. Ooh, and we have favorable wind. We're just gonna get a little momentum here, and then we'll pull up the... I hear goblins behind us, too. Yeah, I feel like so many people that I watch will sail completely around continents before they try to go through little streams. And I feel like the reason that these streams exist is so that you don't have to do that. What do you think? Should I go farming stone in the plains with a catapult or battering ram? Both sound fun. If you're using explosives in the catapult, definitely do that one. If you're using the battering ram, it's probably more efficient. So it's kind of like one of those pick your poison things. That is a 1-star troll. Come on, keep going. What the fuck? That was just disrespectful. I'm glad we switched boats because I wouldn't have been able to squeeze through all those little rocks at the end there. You know, Sir Damphela, I think that could have backfired with that troll right now. Yeah. Yeah, I was contemplating stopping and just, like, fighting it. But, I don't know, something... I was confident in my ability to outrun it. I checked the direction of the wind beforehand, as soon as I saw it, to make sure that I had what I needed to succeed before I just, like, let it. I was like, I can survive a hit. You know, it barely even hurt the boat. But no, I think you should, instead of farming in the plains for stone, you should go around and just only keep what you can find on the ground, just the individual single stones. Really make you value the build after it's done. Like, I picked every single stone by hand. Alright, we're gonna have to pull up right here. Go back and rest for the night. Well, I mean, it's just getting... We can go a little bit farther. Oh my god, dude. The land stretches so far. There's a board. We actually need leather scraps, like, desperately, so we will pull in right here and just farm up these. Yeah, I was gonna say we could go a little bit farther, but it looks like we're gonna be sailing quite a ways either way. It's never quite that simple, is it? You're gonna trap the bears? Did you know you could feed the bears blueberries? You can't tame them, but they like blueberries. Oh, we might as well get the rest of this silver smelting. back through mountain. You know, I should actually repair the boat. It got whacked by a 1-star troll. I can repair it real fast. Oh, there's 2 more boar over there. Hello, I need your scraps. You know, that looks like the way that those mountains like taper in. That might be another little path. We can get lucky, go 2 for 2 with it. Hopefully this one doesn't have a troll in the entrance. And the wind is facing directly at us, so going in here there was not going to be any escape from anything. Yeah, we'll give it a shot. I mean, the worst that happens is, you know, we break the boat, we turn around, take the long ways around. But this is like pointed straight at motors, so let's test our steering. Die on the rocks. It's not a troll, but there's a bear right there. Oh, this is gonna suck if this doesn't go through. This might just cut off right here. Okay, we're gonna have to like start turning this boat. Oh no, we're good, okay. That concerned me for a sec. I really thought we would just like hit a cul-de-sac. I was like, alright, well, back the other way. But it worked out. Winning. Alright, we're inching closer. Yeah, 2 for 2 on these. Sweet. Yeah, over here the concern was that as we were coming down, not only were we starting to point away from motor, but this land, it literally shot me this way. I would be pointed the exact opposite direction that I wanted to go in, and it was going for a minute. So that's what kind of dictated me trying to get through this little thing here. I was like, I'm taking that chance. God only knows where this was going to take me. We'll have 8 minutes left on our rest bonus. Looks like I got pretty open ocean though, so I'll take that. Basically sailing straight at motor. We might be just about pulling straight up to it. Dirty wooden signal fires? No, I have seen people use the bonfires and just like I understand the trick between using the 2 vertical walls and like measuring out just a little bit raised, or you have to create like a raised platform using 1 meter beams and then 2 4-meter walls on top of it with 4 bonfires, and motor will basically stand on top of it and burn to death. We're not going to be doing that one. We are actually going to be digging underneath the altar a little pit for ourselves and then just shooting arrows out of it and using it for cover. This is a swamp. I don't really want to park at a swamp. My boat will be gone before I do anything, so leeches will eat this thing apart so fast. See if there's not a better spot to pull in. We're still pretty far from motor. Kind of torn. It's like that's a walk, and that's even if this is on the same bit of land. Like there could be any number of instances of literally can't guess on what the terrain's gonna look like. Like it's not possible. So there's a plains right here. If anything, we'll just walk through it. Holy fuck. When I say luckiest run of my life, I killed motor in melee combat with signal fires digging under the spawn point. Is annoying? Yes, but it works for me. I've done it consistently every time. But look at that. Those are Yagluth fingers. We're pointed straight at motor. Take the boat through there, but first I want to hit this. I don't really want to fight. Goblins can fuck off. Inside the hole too. See, I had beaten motor a couple of times, and then I got a little too confident with it. I started fighting him with just bows and melee, you know, dodging, doing it right, you know, how you would expect to just outright fight that boss. Basically what happened was there was one time where I ate the breath weapon to the face, and then just outright got obliterated. It nearly one-shot me completely. And I was like, you know what? It was a fluke. Like, I can't expect to just be perfect and outplayed every time. And that's kind of the mentality that I went into it with. Then very next run that I did, I got back to motor, started to fight her again. Same thing happened. After that, I said, screw it. Alright, I am cheesing the boss. I'm going in the hole, and I'm just going to keep doing it like this. And that's what I did. So, yeah, it's not worth having to do everything the game has to offer over again just to risk outright fighting one of the bosses. One mistake costs too much. I don't know if we're actually getting closer to motor or if we're starting to go away from it this way, but yeah. I mean, see, I don't think I'm an amazing Valheim player. I do think I know the game well enough to understand the different benchmarks in progression and like how much damage things are going to do to me to, you know, make it through a permadeath run. I don't think you have to be super skilled. You just tools that Valheim provides to overcome its obstacles. Alright, that's a swamp again. I'm gonna just park this boat here. It looks like it kind of wants to park anyways. Let's mark this so we don't lose it, and we are gonna have to just see how close we can get to this. That's awful. I mean, I've watched a few gameplays of, like, you know, permadeath no map and like immersive Valheim, And I'm sorry, that's just not acceptable for me. Props to them, but that is a different level of insanity. Like, they have to walk around with a cooking spit pointing in the direction, whether it's, you know, whatever cardinal direction they're trying to head in to navigate. And it's absolutely absurd. Okay, motor's this way. I do kind of want to make sure that I don't end up in the same position that I'm in with the boars at the moment. Because I have like no leather scraps. I don't want to end up without any deer like leather either. Oh, I don't have a rested bonus anymore. Alright, one sec. Come on. Yes, Thread, Rusty Scales, those are on a different level with their speedruns. Yeah, that's another thing, is like speedrunning Valheim. You know, I say these things are shocking, like, the thing that I'm doing's not absolutely absurd. Like, permadeath running Valheim in itself is kind of... I mean, the challenge is why it's fun. So, like, I understand the type of person that it would take to accomplish those things. The new mods from Oathorse are great to watch, especially Trailblazer and Blitz. What are those about? I might actually take some time to bring them up and watch them tonight. Or tomorrow, I don't know. I learned a lot. I learned a lot for that normal game. Motor's over this way. I see these deer, I want to hunt them. These are trophy hunt mods with special rules. In Blitz, you know all the crafting recipes and don't need any materials to build. A creative mode challenge? I mean, I guess trophy hunt. So is it like they have to get one of each trophy in the game? Hi, dear. He had the exclamation point, he didn't run though. We don't need that. Getting close to motor. There we are. Alright. See a little bit of pink right there. That might actually be an egg. We'll get the this dug out real quick. Get a chest down and the portal. Exactly in only 2 hours, but the trophy drop rate is 100%. Okay, so you only have to kill one of every mob in the game. I feel like that's super easy, actually. I think the main thing is just task allocation, just making sure that you're taking advantage of nighttime spawns at nighttime. You know, things like that would be the only thing that would actually make a difference in that challenge. And I guess if honestly you end up in a bad seed and you just struggle to find a biome, that would, you know, be tragic. But for the most part, I mean, you don't really have to try to find anything. Like, anytime I want a resource, like, I just go out and find what it is that I need to kill, and you can do it pretty quickly. Let's put this down here. Oh, I need the workbench. Alright, and then we need to place... Serpent, Ghost, Rancid, and Remain are often the crux of his challenge. Okay, so Ghost is easy. I don't think Ghost would be a problem at all. Serpent, literally the best way to find Serpent, no matter what, at nighttime, whatever direction the wind is facing, you just haul ass. The Serpent has a 5% spawn chance in every, like, 100 meters, or I think it's 60 meters of ocean. 60 meter by 60 meter of ocean that doesn't touch another biome. But it only rolls for that 5% spawn chance in those 60 meters once every hour. So if you just pick a direction, drop your sail and go full speed, you know, you will find a Serpent. And honestly, you have higher chances. You know, you can have it up to 10% chance if it's nighttime and a thunderstorm. But okay, let's see. Can I carry both? Absolutely not. It's always those 3 mobs that are hard to find even for the pros. I mean, it's all a chance thing. I understand the difficulty of it, and I do speak very lightly, but I do want to, I guess, clarify that I do understand that, like, it is a challenge for a reason. And I don't mean to, like, mean that I'd be like, oh yeah, no, that's easy, I would smoke, you know. Like I understand, especially when people make an example of it and be like, hey, you know, I'm proud this is something I accomplished. People feel that way because they've overcome a challenge. And that's why people watch it. Like, it's fun watching people succeed or just do something really well. There's something very beautiful about watching someone do something, you know, that they're just great at. I don't want to get too close to that cabin because there's a chance that there's going to be a stone golem if there's a cabin. I feel like every cabin I've ever found has a stone golem guarding it. I don't know where this wolf's coming from. This sucks, I can't see. And I'm trying to find another egg. I'm also kind of a speed runner. I never need long to find tar, meal, and puffs. So I have a nice roof and delicious salad. Dude, salad is one of my favorite stamina foods. The fact that you get, oh god. The fact that you get 3 per crafting recipe. Oh, there's definitely a dragon nest around here. Hey, there we are. Look at that. Have you ever streamed one of your speedrunning challenges? Or do you have any like recordings I can watch? Salad, bread, and lox pie? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, honestly, at that point, it should be honey glazed chicken mist hair supreme. Oh, that's sad. I would have really enjoyed watching them. I do understand. Like I said, you know, I did so many permadeath runs where I just didn't stream or record or anything like that, and it wasn't until someone else motivated me to actually, you know, allow and invite other people into it. I mean, before this run, I took an 8 months break. In episode 1, you can actually see me, like, I go to attack something, and I sit on the ground. Like, I didn't play for so long, I absolutely forgot the controls. So, yeah, if it wasn't for another streamer kind of giving me that push comes to shove, I wouldn't, you know, you guys wouldn't even be in my chat hanging out. I would have missed out on this whole thing. Alright, right, frost arrows. I have 12 in my inventory. Really, we just need... Or we don't need frost arrows for... Yeah, we'll use frost arrows to kill the frost dragon. That's an idea. I don't know, what would do more? Do you think fire arrows or needle arrows? Because I was genuinely about to just craft up a couple hundred fire arrows. Yeah, I'm kind of scraping the bottom of the barrel too, as far as like PC hardware. To be honest, I wasn't even sure if it was actually going to work. I have to wait for all my stamina before I put these down because it consumes all of the stamina for each of the ones that I plant. Yeah, I'm gonna look at the difference in damage real quick for these. So 62 base for piercing, or pierce 11, 22 fire. Even if it's resistant or like weak to fire, it's still not nearly going to be as much damage as needle arrows. So we're just going to commit fully to the needle arrows. We need more. Okay, let's go. Where is it? You guys want to go to Plains Farm? I need some more mosquito needles to fight Motor with. Flax and stuff is coming along. Let's see if our ink got any better, huh? Well, maybe not if I'm getting hit by Grey Dwarfs while I'm trying to do it. That's a 1-star fueling. No, here, you fight this Grey Dwarf. Get in between them. Come on. There we go. Okay, come on. $140 what? Did I craft 140? I thought I crafted. Here, one sec. Let me look at my inventory. Maybe I didn't see it right. Oh, I mean, I'll get 2 stacks. I'll get 2 stacks, and we'll see. I would rather be safe than sorry. Same reason I bring both bows in case durability is an issue, you know, things like that. I'd rather be over-prepared than have to go back and let them regenerate HP. Why are you aggroed? That Lox was like charging. Yeah, it just takes a second for me to kill a handful. I mean, I have to wait until it's like the butt crack of dawn anyways. To even start the fight, so we got a second. Seeing death mosquitoes. You know, whenever I don't want them, these things are everywhere. Now that I'm looking for them, there's another, I think that's a 2-star goblin. Yeah, where are all the death mosquitoes? Oh, there's one. There's another fueling village. And another death mosquito right here. Hey, we got it. It only took 2 shots. I don't know where these two were just a second ago. Oh, why'd you have to move? Alright, we'll take these. We'll go back and get these crafted, sleep for the night, and then we're going to fight Motor. And then after Motor, we got to clean up one more goblin camp to get a totem out of it. And after we do that camp, we're basically going to just fight Motor and Yogluth back to back, because I mean, all we're going to have to wait for is the flax to be turned into silk. Other than that, we've already cleared the plains essentially. We basically beat the plains before we beat the mountain. It's pretty sweet. Under floor tiles. What was the consensus for the roof? Do they still grow under roof, or the roof? me know, because that might actually come in handy to know at later points in my progression. If it affects my decision making later on, that's actually very valuable information. I need to just focus on flax alone right now. I feel like maybe what I'll do is, yeah, I can fit one more over there, so I'll do one more line of flax, and then I'll do one of barley. I really appreciate about you, Sir Damphilot, is like with the bees, you saying, you know, it's misinformation about placement and them not producing honey, etc. Is that you kind of are like our own personal Valheim Mythbuster. You don't take people's word for anything, and you kind of, you know, put it through the ringer, make sure that you yourself have experienced it at a fundamental level before you know, mark it off, you know? I can appreciate that. A man who thinks for himself. Should have put the rest of this stuff away too, so I didn't have such a cluttered inventory, but that's okay. Ooh, I should actually go back and grab the 20 minutes or minute rested buff instead of the 16-minute though. That'll be a difference. Right here, I believe? Or right here? Where is it? That's 12. That's 10. That's 13. Okay. Got health potions. We just need to craft the needle arrows. Alright, let's take care of motor. Something I do want to do is actually mine this out just a hair farther. If you have one section that's a little bit more open, sometimes what happens is motor's hand will actually come down and you can just go to town on it with a sword. We're gonna not use the frost arrows. And then also, I should probably pick up the workbench here. Alright, let's summon. Food's good, that's good. Okay, come on. Just get your hand in here. Right over here. Over here. I want your hand. Give me a paw. Oh, almost. Come on. Turn around. Come on. There we go. Yeah, keep it right there. No! Keep attacking. Come on. Won't let me hit it. Seems like it wants to stand right here, but... get this motor dead as fast as possible before nighttime. Just picked up my portal, it's broken. Stuck? I know motor can get stuck sometimes. See how long he stays there. guys. Probably get like 1 or 2 shots off again before it flies away. Just hanging out for a second here. Look at that. It's actually fantastic. Looking straight at him with this breath weapon. We're not gonna stand in that. Might actually be able to attack him. Oh shit. He had an ice down here that was, or like an icicle. Couldn't run this way. Keep track of what he's doing. Come on. Not damaging. Find a different angle or something. Go, that hits. Why are we using fire arrows? There we go. Alright, that's 4th boss down. 3 more to go. We're over halfway there, guys. Alright, so really we just need 1 more fueling trophy, and in 2 days the flax is going to be completely done. So I think the only thing we're actually missing is a little bit more iron so that we can make at minimum like 4 of the spinning wheels. But yeah, so a little bit of iron, 1 more goblin camp, and then I can actually probably go and move my portal just right next to Yakuth real quick. I actually gotta use the restroom real fast. I'll be back in like a minute. But yeah, when I come back, we can go move that portal. We'll go back. It should be about time to rest for the night at that point. And yeah, get on with this. What the hell? I thought I paused. GG. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Get some more food in us. Oh. Do need more frost lands. Going into nighttime here. Oh. Hello, wolf. What's that? I swear I just heard a, Hey, look, there's another silver vein waving at me. Can you not? Ow. Should be good. Is that coming after me? I don't have a rested buff for this. Wait. Hold up. I think that might... Here, one sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. We could be cooking here. I can't deal with all of you guys right now. I need to get a trap set, like, immediately. Hold up. Dude, I don't have time for you. Trying to deal with the nighttime spawns in the forest while I'm trying to do this is shitty because, okay, I need to also get a fire down and a roof over my head so that I can rest, because I can't leave or it might despawn. I can't tell you how long I've spent, like how many nights I've spent looking for one of these to not find one. Like, I'm not letting this one go. A little bit deeper now. Make sure that that thing's not coming out of here. Maybe a little bit more on that side. Alright. So I think what I'll do is... Dude, fuck off. This isn't cool, man. The night's already about spent, man. It's gonna despawn. How are you not supported? Let me ask you that question. How is this not supported? Alright. We're gonna actually put a mark on the map so that we know where we're coming back to. But bro, this is crazy. I'm a little concerned that the stone golem's right there, but look at it. Oh my god. Oh god, dude, if this thing hits me, it's gonna hurt. Okay, let's get our thing out here. Okay, come on. Why is it struggling with the AI right there? Okay, here we go. Oh, I need the crafting bench. Shit. Oh, that was about it. Okay. Oh, dancing around this thing is something else. Come on. Yeah! Oh, oh, guys. Guys. Okay, the only thing about this is it's a nighttime spawn 2-star wolf. I can't leave or it'll despawn. So, I guess we're gonna just chuck a bunch of meat in here. We're gonna cover it up, and we're gonna have to hang out for a minute while this thing tames. Yeah, GG. Honestly, dude, I'm like... I don't know if I should have taken that risk. Even with bone mass, I don't know how much damage this thing would have did to me. Like, I'm still in iron. We're gonna have to build a little bit lower than that. Alright, I do need to go just far enough away from it that'll de-aggro. I'm just scared that it's gonna despawn on me, and I don't want that to happen, obviously. So we're gonna sneak back up to this. Or sneak back up. This is about to be a really, really boring stream for about the next 30 minutes. But, If anything, I can sit here and level my stealth while it's taming. Dude, this is awesome. You know why this is fucking crazy? Because we're on the same... Like, look how close we are to Yogluth. I found a 2-star Aspen, but I've been unlucky so far, never seen a 2-star Wolf. I've seen 2-star Wolf before, but, like, it wasn't on a whim. It was like I spent multiple nights on mountains and, like, killing nighttime wolf spawns until I found one. And even then, you know, I tamed, like, a 1-star first, like, settled for a 1-star, and then had to keep searching to find a 2-star. It wasn't just, oh, I'm gonna be, like, walking through this mountain casually and just stumble across one. Like, that shit got me giddy. I'm just glad it was during a stream, like, from start to finish, because... I'm actually really glad that I've streamed start to finish all of this wipe so far. Like, before, I was contemplating doing, like, stuff off of stream, like, a lot of the grindy stuff, but I like the authenticity of just, like, you guys being able to see every single step of the way. No cuts, no edits. I mean, if someone finds something boring, there's a fast forward section for a reason. They can skip the boring farming spots with a simple click if they need to, right? Thank you for the likes. Or the hearts, I should say. Same difference. Oh, I see how it is, right? You'll send the likes for the 2-star wolf, but not for beating Motor. No, thank you, honestly. It really does help push out the algorithm to other people. Can you hear me now? Or are you talking specifically about, like, the in-game stuff? I think a lot of it is just, like, I speak very quietly. But, at the moment, my mic in the settings for the, for Meld, it's completely up. So, I genuinely can't increase the volume at... I would if I could. I'll just have to speak more clearly. Actually project a little bit here. Okay. Um. I mean, the in-game volume's all the way up too, as well as. Let's see here. Yeah, that's surprising because, like, even my computer speaker, like my desktop audio, is all the way up. The in-game is now at 100%. So I mean, I think if anything, the only thing I could really change is, I could turn up the effects volume. But yeah, other than that, everything is turned completely up. So anything else is kind of out of my hands. Hello, thank you for joining the live. Currently, so it does. It's an awkward time for you to be joining the live. I only say that because we're currently taming a 2-star wolf, and it's a nighttime spawn, so I can't leave, or it'll despawn. So I'm kind of just stuck walking, pacing back and forth next to this pit that's covered and you can't see inside it. So I'm basically just leveling my stealth while it's taming up. But we did just beat Motor. Like, literally, we were coming down the mountain from beating Motor. And then I was on my way over to drop the portal next to the Yogluth boss spawn. Because all we have left is, for the plains. We've basically beat all of the plains. We're just missing a single Goblin Totem. And once we get that, we're good. I do have a couple locations. So I have a fueling camp over here and a fueling camp over here that I've marked. So the chances or the odds are pretty solid to be able to get that last totem. I will say we are flying through this. I think this is day 4. Day 4 or 5 of, this specific permadeath run. And, we're already going to be gearing up to beat Yogluth. After that, just 2 more bosses. I know I shouldn't speak like Yogluth's already beaten. There's bad juju in that on itself. But I have to say that Yogluth, outside of like Eikthyr, Elder, and Yogluth, they're my 3 most confident boss fights. Eikthyr, I rarely to ever take damage. I think this playthrough I actually did get hit by it once. But for the sake of views, I fought Eikthyr in a tunic with a flint knife, just for shits and gigs. Elder didn't hit me once. And then Yogluth, I'll take damage from Yogluth, like the fire damage, but he's not a problem. That's an easy fight for me. I think the main thing with Yogluth is just making sure that you actually have just Fire Barley Wine active at all times. And really just being able to read it. So, like, Yogluth has 3 attacks that he uses. He's got an AoE fire, he's got Baru, which is, whenever he says that, he just summons, I think it's 6 or 7 meteors. but you just sprint until it's done. Like I usually count to 1 or 2 before I start sprinting, and that's usually fine. The opening that I take to actually do damage is when he raises his head and he drops his face down to do the like hyper beam attack. I run all the way up until the last couple of seconds of it, and then I'll beeline towards the side of his face right before that attack finishes, and he'll actually give you a few seconds just to lay into him with a bunch of damage. And that's all I do. I just look for that window specifically, and you're pretty much good. The only annoying part of that fight is I can't seem to kill him in 1 day's time. I always end up going through a night cycle, so I have to deal with the nighttime goblin spawns at one point or another. But that's not really an issue. Something else we could do, if we don't want to rush it and take our time, we could breed up a army of these 2-star wolves and send them at Yoglu. Like, other than the novelty of having the 2-star wolf, there's not really any other use for it. But I feel like it's a waste to not put them to use in one way or another. It just takes so much time to actually breed out that many wolves. I'll try it with Askvin at Fader. I wonder if 25 will be enough. I actually have a video of my brother and I using Askvin and the Staff of Protection to fight Fader. If you would like me to upload that to my YouTube, I can do it tonight. But that's actually how my brother and I beat him the first time. But yeah, he 100% absolutely murks Askvin when he's just spawned in and he's coming down. Even if you trap them in like a terrain cage just outside of the arena or nearby, he'll destroy any roof or anything you have on it and still kill them. The Staff of Protection gives them just a little bit of survivability to be able to soak that damage and actually start getting on him. They just have to get on him immediately, because if he gets the Jagged Rock ability that like chases you down, they won't stand a chance. They will all be dead in a matter of seconds. But yeah, if you're gonna use Askvin, just make good use of your blood magic. And the Staff of the Wilds. If you can get down, a handful of those Staff of the Wilds vines before you even summon Fader, they actually put in work on that guy. Better 50 2-star Aspen. If you got patience for it, absolutely. Um, it's just hard to find space. I mean, really, so you don't end up with too many of them in one like consolidated space, and they just stop breeding. You know, just make sure you're collecting the eggs and not letting them all hatch out. Um, but 50, that takes time. You know, I still haven't been able to beat Fader, like for my heart, or like you know, my permadeath runs. Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should like put time into trying to find myself a 2-star Askman. Yeah, collect a box full of eggs and hatch them all at once. What I'll have to do is you'll have to like get a couple of eggs, and then we'll black market smuggle them onto my server here. So I'll just pay you like 4,000 in-game gold to give me 2-star Aspen breeding pair. That's so cheap. No, they're definitely. I could definitely find them, but that is a hard ask. Yeah. I don't know how many 2-star wolves would put down Yogluth. I'll probably make about 20 or 25 of them, and then, you know, if anything, if it damages them too much, I can always just finish off Yogluth myself and just take the advantage that it gives me. Because, I mean, even just not having to kill Yogluth at absolutely full HP is still something. My stealth kind of stopped going up. Yeah, I know his tailbone is a weak spot. It's just a lot easier to actually get to that location if you're multi or like on multiplayer, because then one person can tank and one person can hit it. Otherwise, he just rotates constantly and you can't get behind him. Try to get back there and start smashing his nub. I'm gonna finish taming this 2-star, and then we'll take care of that goblin camp. And then I might actually do the whole, like, taming another 1-star, or not 1-star, but like a normal wolf, and doing the breeding off stream, just because that's going to take a long time. And essentially what it's going to be is wolves only breed up to, I think it's a maximum of 4, it could be 5, but I'm pretty sure it's 4, in a 10 meter by 10 meter space before they stop breeding. So I'm going to have to build like wings extending off in every 10 meters that I can put groups of 5 in. So like, breed them out until I get another 2-star, kill the ones, or the normal ones, so that they don't pop out anything else. And then every time I get 2 of them, I just got to move those 2 into their own space 10 meters away from the rest of them until I get, 5 spaces. And then we can bring them out, and I'll stream again when we're ready to bring them over to Yogluth. I want to do all of the grindy stuff on stream. So I guess what that means outside of the breeding itself is we'll get fully prepared. So we'll craft all of the armor on stream before I do the breeding on my own. We'll spin all of the cloth, farm a little bit more iron. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that we really need to do. We've already grown all the flax. It's literally growing right now. So by the time we get back, it will have already been 2 or 3 days. So that's not a problem. I think that's really it. I don't know how fast we can breed wolves, but I'm thinking if I just spend tomorrow doing it on my own, it should be okay. I mean, if people really breed wolves, I mean, it feels kind of boring. I guess I can do other stuff while we wait for the wolves to breed. I'm not just going to be standing next to them the whole time. It's just, there's not a whole lot for me to accomplish that's not just like the tedious micromanaging, no? That's kind of what I'm torn on, is expecting people to come in and enjoy themselves when I'm not doing anything. I'm not going to say not productive, but engaging. I'm pretty sure 2-star wolves are still just a 30-minute tame cycle, right? It doesn't increase because of the stars. Yeah, the taming mead from the bog witch cuts the time in half. Man, that's what I would like right now. I wouldn't mind one of those at this moment, but also I wasn't really planning on trying to tame up a wolf at all right now. I wasn't planning on taming a wolf at all. World save in 30 seconds. It should be just about time because daytime's 20 minutes, nighttime's 10 minutes. Day 76. Um, as far as meads go, Lightfoot is kind of the only one that after Mistlands I will always have on my person. Um, the Fire Barley Wine I have on me. The healing meads, I always have like major healing meads. Um, in Ashlands, Eider meads and stamina meads are really good to have on you. Um, but honestly, like on a whim, just going about my business, those are kind of the only ones that I use in a pinch. Early on, I don't know. I feel like as long as you manage your stamina, you never really need them. are right. I mean, I can't tell you how many times I've hopped into streamers' lives and just they didn't even know Lightfoot meats existed, which is tragic because them creating Lightfoot meats is the whole reason they took the jump height bonus off of the Feather Cape. Or maybe it was jump stamina reduction. Maybe it was both. I don't know. We brought our sneak level from level 7 up to level 24. We needed time to level this up anyways, because having no stealth level in Ashlands is unacceptable. Ratatosk, is that the weight one, the encumbrance? Or no, that's Troll's Endurance. What one's the Ratatosk? Hey, wolf has been tamed. Alright. We're back in business. Also, because you are always so wonderful and constantly reoccurring, I see your name almost every day, Sir Damflot. We are going to name this wolf after you. Okay, well, it's Sir Damp because I can't fit your whole name in it, but... Okay, we're gonna have to get a different portal over there so that we can actually change that name from mountain to something else. this motorhead. Cute music. Speed plus 15%, run 10 when I'm exploring. These full fender skier or bike gear buff, light footing. And nice thanks, 2-star. Yeah. No, honestly, like, there's so many people that stand by the fender skier strictly for the bonus move speed. Especially in the Mistlands, being able to have the full set bonus of fire resistance. I mean, it counteracts the feather cape debuff. I personally just carry around fire barley wine. It makes no difference to me. About if these are okay, that is giving up a bonus to the rest. I was curious whether or not we could get rid of that, but it's putting in work. So it's just a bit. So this is my shtick right now. Is I'm running out of space. I kind of need to use this area for spinning wheels, but I need room for a bed. I need a portal hub. Like, really, my biggest issue right now is space allocation. Something here. I think I have an idea. So we're gonna break that. Right here, but that doesn't work because I need the rested bonuses. Alright, so we broke Plains Farm and the tack. We can beat all the bosses, we can do everything that Valheim has to offer. But finding out where to put a bed Valheim's biggest challenge. Butcher block right here. reason, if I can, to put the pots and pans above it. You know, can I stuff the chair back here? Figured it'd be too tall. Your villa has a walk-in closet. My villa almost doesn't have a throne. Ooh, we can just stuff it in here. Hide it. That's what we'll do. We also still need a table. If I put this here, can I still access the bench? I can't. I wish this worked. See if that's close enough. Okay, we're gonna have to pull the bed away from the wall just a hair, because it is not giving me the full rested buff. That should be good. Okay, and then the item stand is gonna have to be moved. Of course, I put my hammer on it. That is not centered. There we go, close enough. Alright, and then I have to put the chair back here too. That should be all of the comfort upgrades. But now for portals. I do have that farm space. Maybe I just like pick up all of my portals and move them over there. Make that like a portal hub. So we'll have like one portal here that we can call farm. And then actually, let's name this mountain for just a second, because we'll name it Wolf. We'll go through this, drop a portal over here, or change this name to Wolf. Picking up this thing's food. Yeah, I desperately need to declutter all this. It's driving me nuts. Let's put that away, put those away. The locksmith's probably honestly pretty heavy. Alright. This one's name's Farm. Farm, we had one of them was just tag. Pocket wasn't connected to anything. There's Trader. think that was it. I think we're good. Alright, now this is doubled as a farm and a portal hub. What is going on out here? Alright, whatever. Alright, we decluttered our space. That away. Grab some obsidian. I need the frost arrows for the next goblin camp. Still need to hang up motor. I'm gonna put dragon tears in with my equipment. Also, we are like out of food. Welcome in. are going to be going into the swamp for just a second, so pop that just so we can use it to get into the plains. Sorry, give me just a moment. Alright. So, yeah, there's a goblin camp right here that we can go over to. Why are you here? Come on. Clapped. Come on. Well, there's a shaman right there. There's a berserker. There's all kinds of stuff. Get frost arrows ready. Oh, and it's foggy. I don't think the swamp is foggy today, so we might have to just stand over here and shoot them from farther away. Yeah. So if we're in the swamp, we can see. That's hilarious. It just means we have to aim from farther away. Is there some place to retreat to? Let's get a bearings of our location. Because if there's like a fallen tree or something that I can run to and get onto if I need to, that would be nice, but I don't see one. I guess... No, that's not one. Alright, we might just be raw dogging this one. Honestly, this might not be too bad with the water right here. They kind of have to swim over, so If we pick off one or two of them, and then the other ones walk over, we're in a good position. Oh, there's a shaman right there. I'm gonna wait for her to stop walking before I take that shot, because I want to make sure she dies. There we go. Okay. There's a goblin right there. I think that's about right. Oh, there was a beam right there in front of him. That sucks. That was dead on, too. Trying to aim when there's like a roof and you have to compensate for like drop height. I feel robbed. Alright, that goblin's dead. I don't know how the berserker right there didn't aggro, but I'll take it. Let's try to take this berserker here real quick. Want to get yourself wet? I would love you to have that debuff. Be extra vulnerable. It's easy. Okay, we gotta go back in the swamp so that this fog goes away. So we can actually see. We moved a little too far forward. Alright, let's get this berserker out of there. Oh, where are you going? Another goblin right here. At least I'm lined up, so even if the fog comes, I can still pop him. Go right there. Okay. This is ridiculous. We picked the one day where it's foggy as shit. I'm just hoping the day, like, the fog doesn't last the whole time. That goblin right there. Oh, a little bit lower. There's one right here. That might be a little easier. There we go. That looks like another shaman. Let's call it right there. Oh, a little too high. Got her. Three shots and this thing's still not dead? Okay. Goblin right there. Got him. so many goblins in this camp. Those ones are running around. It's kind of hard to hit them. I can see a silhouette of one right here. Alright, they're coming. Should be one more in there. There he is. I think the fog just got worse. What the hell? Alright, we got one right there. That should kill him. Got one right here. Oh, there's two up there. Start with one on top. It's a 1-star. Okay. I don't see a totem, which is kind of a little bit discouraging. That's a 2-star. Oh, no. Sir, I need you to back off. Doing so good, and then I just fucked up. Okay, let's get this one before the 2-star regroups. Okay, now we can focus on this guy. Poison. like drink the poison resist and the potion just to counteract that. Okay. Well, was that the whole camp? Let's get in here real fast and see if we can't find some semblance of a totem. Dude. It's gonna really suck if we cleared out that whole camp for nothing. Take these needles. Where are you? More needles. Yeah, there's... Wow. There's no totem. Not one. Alright, let's head out of here. That sucks. That was a big-ass camp to clear out just to not have any of what we're looking for. Guess that's just how that cookie crumbled. I just killed... You're literally standing on top of where I killed the last abomination. Bro. Out of rested buff. How are those not hitting? Alright, buddy, come here. Bro, you just missed. He genuinely just biffed it. Okay, fully destroyed my workbench. I mean, we can't really carry these back with us anyways. Through the portal, so we'll toss them down. Let's grab those chains. And then... yeah, we didn't get any totem from that goblin camp. And then we get bullied trying to get out of here. Valheim. Alright, we're gonna have to try to find another goblin camp. Also, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. We have answers. But what we're up to at the moment is just trying to round out the tail end of the plains. We already have Yagluth location, so we're just trying to find the last totem to summon Yagluth. Gold in there. Let's plot a little bit more obsidian, because we just used all of our frost arrows and didn't get anything for it. I'm gonna be passive aggressive about that for a minute. Frostlands. Just do another 100 of them. Okay, and then should actually get another poison resist cooking. Just so we have it ready for us. And then we'll go out and find another goblin camp real fast. They're just... Yeah, I'm gonna take 20. Make 2 of them. Oh, we're short on honey. That's okay. Oh, I did have charcoal still in here. It just wasn't in range. Next time we go by the farm, I'll make sure that I grab some. Probably be going over there like right now. I'm gonna take the plains portal over, and then I think I do remember where there's another. So yeah, this is the one that we just did. We already cleared out this one. This is the one that didn't have any totem in it, so we'll come over to this one here. Grab some honey before. I want to move these in there. I'm going to do it later just so we don't burn daylight. Have as much time as possible to kill these goblins, especially if it's anywhere close to as big as that last one. That last one was ridiculous. Oh, we could probably stand here for a sec and all this flax and everything will Switch over. Boom. Plains is still foggy today. Just makes it really difficult because like we're trying to snipe things. And when you can't see 2 inches in front of your face, like this is Plains, not Mistlands. Come on. Maybe we can do the same thing where we stand in the Black Forest. Shoot into it, but it looks like it's... Alright, well, we'll just slowly bring them out little by little. Oh, he moved. That's Shaman right there. Oh, that's a 1-star. Did not die. Oh, it might be a 2-star. No, it's 1-star. Okay. How many more we got? One little homie right there. Got the attention of the big homie. Another guy right here. A little bit lower. Go. Is there no one else? I'll pop a barley wine just in case. I haven't seen what's called a mage just kind of hanging out, hidden away or something. You know, there could be one in a house that I just don't see. I don't want to get shot in the back. Okay, there's one over here. Not a mage, but... There's the totem. Got it. Root harness, huntsman, bow, planes. It looks like I'm watching myself. I'm sorry, man. I didn't. That's funny as fuck. A man after my own heart. Yeah, it's so funny because I'm a terrible shot with the bow, but for some reason, goblins, I can pick off goblins. You know, I should put just like all of this black metal in one chest. So that I can actually just come back for it. Because, like, I'm gonna need it. Okay, we'll leave this black metal stuff here, and I kind of want to go over to the other one that I just cleaned out. I'm gonna leave a note. Oh, I was way off at my estimation of where that was. We'll leave a note, black metal. Then let's go over to the other one we were just cleaning out. And we'll do the same thing over there. And it's a little bit of a walk. Come on. You're not gonna attack? Okay. We have so many Deathsquito needles on us now. To think we just came out like an hour ago and we're working off scraps. Alright, yeah, let's put all of this black metal in a chest too. I couldn't really spend time doing it because as soon as we finished up this one, it was becoming nighttime. Put it in like a chest in the center of the camp. Like that one. I need stamina. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I know I'm gonna want a ton of black metal. I'm definitely gonna make a black metal shield. I'm not gonna make a black metal sword. I'm gonna stay with my silver sword. But I'm trying to think of what else. I mean, black metal chests. I also need pots and pans. Are a thing that we're gonna need. mark that one for black metal. And then I'm gonna go over to this one and actually bring back some black metal from there. Actually, I have like 30 black metal that's hanging out next to my portal right here. Just because I can't ever carry it. There's 22 just right there. It's already nighttime. I'm about to have to toss down 22 more. Two abominations that I killed over here. Well, I'm glad I checked that. Don't need those. There's another abomination trophy right there. Yeah, because there's a stack of 4 here. Stack of 26 right there. You got 52 black metal just... Oh, and there's a little bit up here. I got all kinds of it littered around. How much is this? 15? Oh, that's scrap iron. Alright, there's 3 stacks. Not stacks, but 3 bunches of black metal right there. So let's go back, we'll rest. It's gonna take a good minute trying to get all of this black metal back. And we can't even put it to use until we have furnaces, blast furnaces, and we can only make one of them. Well, let's see if we can't just squeeze it right here. And then we still need one of these. Gonna work there for a second. Right there, it fits. Alright, I'll take it. And then spinning wheels. We gotta go down, and I've already got a space allocated for them. Have enough for one. Okay. So we'll have to farm more of that. I mean, one blast furnace might be enough, honestly. Because I don't think we need a ton of black metal. So we can probably go back. We'll grab a stack of like 20 to start with. But yeah, so I think in this black metal chest I saw that we had a little more than like 60 or 70. This one was a little bit less. I think this one had like 50 or so in it. We have like we have like 50 black metal right here next to this portal. And then or this portal. And then we'll figure out how much we need to consolidate right here. But I think for starters, I'm just gonna go grab this as much as I can and then bring it back. Actually, Plains Farm is like right next to that other goblin village. We can literally just walk through this and basically see it from where we're at. We got all the flax and barley we still need to pick. On that. See how much I put in this chest. Only 15. Uh-oh, this is really bad. See how much HP it ticks down on me, but yeah, I felt it. Didn't feel good. Just farm or like grab the black metal from the goblins that we kill, and that'll be plenty for one trip back. At least we know that there's no more black metal actually in that location, so we don't have to worry about it anymore. I think I put some black metal in the chest over here too, because while I was putting up this farm, you know, obviously I'm dealing with goblins as they're coming. There's a chest tucked away over here. Oh, we're not going to be able to carry all this. That's only 3 pounds. Alright, coming back with a stack of 30. I'll take that. There's 2 more just hanging out behind. Hello, welcome in. Is that another 1-star troll? That is like the 4th 1-star troll that I've seen, aside from the 2-star troll we've also killed. Like, what is going on? it's the third 1-star, or yeah, 1-star troll that we've seen. Oh no, it's the 4th, because I've killed 2 1-star trolls, I believe. One of them we ignored because it was swinging on us while we were in the boat, and then there's that one. Because I know I killed one 1-star troll, and then I killed one of them when I was doing the silver trip, coming down the mountain. The 1-star troll and the bear tried to kill my cargo. Alright. Load this up. Also, welcome in. Glad you guys are here. Take some time out of your day to come hang out. To put a little bit of this over here, and then fine wood. Let's see how much specifically we need. So 20. So we need 80 fine wood. Okay, that is easy enough. I can do that. I do want to grab 1 piece of black metal just to see if I need any fine wood for the cooking pots upgrade. Yeah, 10. And 2 iron. We don't have 2 iron. Or 3 iron. Okay, so yeah, it looks like fine wood, iron, is kind of the priorities at the moment. We can start turning all of that flax that we've been growing into the linen. And thankfully, we got all of this fine wood right here waiting to be harvested. Magic number looks like it's 90. 90 fine wood. We should also start cooking up some of that barley. And then, I need to throw away enough resources to pay for the oven before I can use it. For those of you who don't know, I have an oven in my base at the moment, my base is pretty much impenetrable. It has unbreakable walls. You know, it's under Elder Base, so nothing can get inside it. I wanted a space that I was happy living in, that I didn't have to wait until late game to build. So I brought in a character that was late game to actually basically build all the cosmetic interior. Anything functional, my actual character put in there. Any chests, anything that I actually needed to you know, pay for functionality. And the only problem is we found out that we couldn't place the oven after we had built that wall. So kind of made a gentleman's agreement that I wouldn't use it until I had the oven 1 unlocked, and 2, I was just going to throw the resources that it takes to craft it into the ocean and forget about them. So I'm still going to pay for it, but yeah, that's kind of what I had to do. Just to keep the integrity of this run. That's gonna be one. Oh, we might only be able to fit 3 here. Alright, that's okay. How many nails did it say we have left? 60? Okay. And then we should be able to go up and grab the last couple that we need here for the pots and pans upgrade. It's going to be iron and copper. I actually don't know if it'll let me place this here. I don't know if it's in range of that. Yeah, no, it's got to be somewhere around over here. I'll have to find a place that makes sense. We'll worry about that when we can actually build it. So yeah, we'll grab a little bit more iron. That's easy. Where are we going? Go through this portal. I guess that is scrap iron right there. Might as well grab it. Is it 2 pieces? Yeah. to say there was a chest that had like 10 scrap iron still left in it here. It's just a... Yeah, it's just a roundabout. Okay. I'm just checking around before I start mining out some more. Why is it like doing no damage? You wanna come down here? That was the other thing. How much does it take? It's 15 iron for the oven. So 15, 5, 20. And what was the one other thing that... spacing. I feel like there's one other thing that I was considering. Maybe that was it. There's like a chest behind this door or something that has like 30 iron in it. Just because we're kind of running out of dungeons. I'm really glad I got talked into skipping the last couple of upgrades of my iron. Yeah, guys, we've been doing a permadeath run. We're about to fight Yagluth, and we've been wearing tier 3 armor the entire time. We're about to make padded. Did you think of windmills and spinning wheels? Yeah, so the windmill is already up, and the I just put it up, and then I have the 3 spinning wheels are just put up in the base as well. You'll be able to see them in just a second. So we got 30 iron out of here. That works for me. Let's get out. Oh man, this one's a maze. This is awful. There's like 2 roundabouts in this dungeon. And I don't know which ways. Oh god. You know, there's a a fun fact about Labyrinth, where if you put your hand on a wall and you just, there it is, and you just keep following it, you'll always find the exit because it has to be connected to the exit one way or another. So literally just trace the wall is how you beat a labyrinth. Fact that there's just 15, 22, and 30 black metal that we need just hanging out there kind of offends me. Oh. Yeah, I will say I kind of wish that I had more iron to make, like, you know, a couple blast furnaces, but I'm okay with one for now. You always end up having to make one once you get into Mistlands anyways, just because, you know, Mistlands needs the black, or what is it? It's the sap collectors take black metal. So you need 5 per sap collector, and usually I like to make like 4 or 5 sap collectors. But the Mistlands is really cool. Like, the swords and the armor over there being able to give you access to copper and iron, and then, you know, Surtling cores are in every lantern in all of the dungeons. I think they do have a drop chance, but it's pretty consistent. So once we get this back, we're going to load up the iron, load up a little bit more black metal, sleep for the night, and then we'll start spinning the cloth. And then there's one last thing that we have to do before I get off. We have to go trap a breeder wolf for our 2-star wolf that we have. And then this is probably going to be the only thing that I ever do off of stream. I just want to get it all set up to where, you know, we understand the authenticity of what we have. Is I will probably spend a day and just do nothing but breed wolves. Because we have this little house right here. We just beat Motor, and then on our way off of the mountain, because I was gonna go put the portal next to the Yagluth. It was nighttime by the time we killed the Motor. We got off the mountain, and there was a 2-star wolf just hanging out. So we were able to successfully trap it, and yeah. So the plan is that we're going to use the 2-star wolves to take down Yagluth. It wasn't the intention. I was genuinely about to just straight up hand-to-hand Yagluth. It's not a problem. He's an easy boss fight. But there's some kind of novelty to this, and the fact that 2-star wolves are so rare and we actually have a chance to do something like this during one of these runs, I can't really pass up on that opportunity. Whoa. Where's this bear? Let's get charcoal cooking. Let's get scrap iron in these. Only 8 coal. We might be going and grabbing that coal from underneath real quick that we use for cooking. And then I think we might actually have a little bit in this as well. No, we already pulled that out. Okay. Alright, and then grab this and load this up into this one. I need one more. My bad. One more copper there, and then I need 10 more coal in those, and then we can sleep. Gonna be a little bit of micromanaging just for half a second here. One more coal. Just keep right around in a circle, grab as they go. Usually I wouldn't be too worried about it, but this is like just barely enough for everything that we need, so I gotta make sure that all cooks during this night. I know for a fact we just barely need to put one more in this one, and then that's fine. Okay. Check this. 4 left, we're good. Alright. Top these off. Let's go to bed. We'll wake up, get everything that we need crafted. And also, for Sir Damp, see? Got the 3 spinning flaxes, or spinning wheels here. And then the windmill and the blast furnace upstairs. Honestly, it might be going right here. It kind of messes up a little bit of the aesthetic of the wall, but at least we can place it. Can we access the oven still? We can't. Just gotta stand a little bit away from it. Okay. 4 certainly cores, 20 stone, 15 iron. Let's go make an offering to the Valheim gods. We'll take it out to like that rock right out there. Throw it out of our inventory so that we can, so we know it goes deep. We're gonna have to wait for the water to rise up so that I can get up on this. Oh yeah, that looks deep enough. Oh no! Alright, offering for an oven. There we go. Paid for, tried and true. Okay, rest of this iron goes down here. Black metal. We need to go grab all of our flax and start spinning it. We might actually put a chest right next to the actual, spinning wheels themselves. Where's Plains Farm? Right here. Just because it's gonna be so much flax. This is gonna be satisfying when it pops up, though. Oh yeah, encumbered are we, huh? Oh no, just no inventory space. Oh yeah, we still gotta hang up motor. Keep forgetting to do that. I do want to check while everyone's here also to here, we'll put a reinforced chest just with quite a few resources. Boom. And honestly, I'll put the barley in here too. But yeah, that should be in range of all of these. Let's see exactly what we need to craft here as far as what resources we're going to need. So, black metal shield, we're going to need a couple more chains. That's easy. Wraiths are like diamond mills. Other than that, I don't think we actually need black metal for like anything else. At least not immediately. So yeah, we need 2 chains, and then we'll have everything there. once I pick this up, we'll get the recipe for... Oh, no, that's what we need. We need iron for the padded, I believe. Yeah, we do. I'm going to have to look online and see how much it's going to cost for the padded helmet and legs. I'm not going to make the padded cuirass. I'm going to stick with the root harness essentially all the way through Mistlands. Padded greaves. So yeah, we're going to need a couple more trips of iron, but that's not a problem. And that's kind of it. So here, let me look up real quick how much I'm going to need here. So 10, 20. It's like 45. 45 iron is completely doable. So yeah, we need 45 iron total, so 35 more than what we have. And then it's just waiting on the linen thread to smelt. And we'll be completely through everything that we need to accomplish getting through Ashlands right now. Aren't Ashlands? Wow. Already there. But no, it'll be everything that we need to get through the rest of Plains. Now, the last order of business before I call it a night and get off. Let's go, at very least, trap another wolf. We need some meat for taming. Or meat will do just fine. Make sure we get our rested bonus completely up. I guess I should bring like a stack of wood with me. Let's... I guess we'll just dig another hole right here, huh? That's good. Put the workbench in the hole. And then... yeah, that should be good. We can also make sure that we toss the food down there ahead of time. Alright, let's go get ourselves a wolf. Man. Is there any wolf around? Definitely not looking good there. I want to try to stay to this side of the mountain, just because that's where the trap is, and I want. I was hoping to keep it as close as possible to it, not have to go too far, but I'm not seeing wolves. This is turning into a trek real quick. Let's take care of this drake before it's a problem. I expected it to keep flying. Tell me that didn't hit. I was just over here. Where were you? Alright, come here. Oh, fuck. No, wolf, we gotta go this way. Don't do it. Come on, no! Oh, buddy! Damn. That was tragic. You're a dick. I still don't know if I can actually fight one of these Hey, I actually timed the parry. Alright, can I do it again? Okay, no. I'm so bad at parrying these. I mean, I guess it's good practice. Come on. All it took was for one of them to kill the wolf I was trying to tame for me to be able to lock in and actually get the parries on it. I don't know how many of you guys are new to this stream, but I have trapped 2 golems so far in the ground because I didn't want to have to deal with them and actually try to fight them. They currently reside Golem 2 and Golem 1. It's almost nighttime, so we'll get the nighttime spawn wolves if anything. I was just kind of hoping not to do that because that would mean I would have to actually stay up for another 30 minutes past that point and fully tame it. But if that's what we have to do, that's what we have to do. That sounded close. Alright, Wolf, where you at? Found one. Alright, you're coming with me, man. I don't know if this one counts as a nighttime spawn or not. It's kind of on the cusp there. dwarfs real fast. Alright, y'all finished? Alright. I guess we're hanging out for a minute while this thing tames up. Because I genuinely don't know if it was considered a nighttime spawn or not. Oh, alright, it's completely covered. I'm gonna walk out of render real quick to drop its aggro. I want a little bit more wood because I don't want to keep fighting all of the nighttime spawns. I'm just gonna make a little tree stand for myself. Alright, come on. What are you doing? Dude, you guys, I can't tame it if you guys keep aggroing it. Because every time they do that, I have to go back out of range, so it's not alerted, so that it'll actually start taming. Alright. So how's everyone's day going? Was you just gonna be here hanging out? Honestly, this is gonna be the last thing that I do is literally just sitting in this location for the next 30 minutes until this wolf tames. So I'm probably just gonna stop my stream and you know, if anything, I'll just walk away and do something else for a minute and come back in roughly 30 minutes and check on it. But for everyone who stayed and enjoyed the stream, if you like the content, please do drop a follow, subscribe. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. We have the answers. Anything about the stream, or yes, Grey Dwarfs are the biggest nuisance. We talked about it the other day. We absolutely need a morale system just so that eventually they learn to fear you. But yeah, thank you all. I appreciate you so much for being here. If you subscribe, it'll let you know when I go live. I'm pretty sporadic with when I choose to go live, so it's the best way to make sure that you stay on top of it. And if you just want to follow along and see how this turns out for me, you know, tomorrow night we should be able to do Yagaluth. I'll spend most of the morning just doing the breeding, and then yeah, I hope to see you all there, and you guys have a wonderful night.